So that means that once I no, Spirax. The last time I did the soft lock, I was standing off to his left. I think I've also heard of it happening in front of the person too. So I have no idea. I have no idea what causes it. I think like you have to not be moving or something. All right, so here I'm showing that I don't have any saves on my card, and we already turned on fastest speed. I think the thing to do there with that soft lock is to be standing completely still when you're talking to NPCs that move or move you. And not do any other inputs other than just talk to them. That's probably the thing that's screwing up stuff. Because it can happen with that NPC. It can happen with the NPC blocking Jess's house, who tells you to go talk to what's her face. All right. I'd want to go back to Coastal Cave to practice that jump. 4K follows. Oh baby, we did it. Thank y'all for letting me achieve my dream. Yeah, Sybil. My dream of 4,000 follows. You guys are all based. And most of you are not robots. Most of you. All right. Well, yeah, before we get to the 4,000 follower special, I need to do the 250 follower special, the 500 follower special, the 1,000, the 1,500, the 2,000, the 2,500, the 3,000, the 3,500, and then we can do 4,000. And then after 4,000 is the 42069. I think that math checks out. How many digits? Wait, no. 42069 won't be for a while. How would that work? How about 0.9 instead of just the 9? Yeah, 4,206.9, and we'll round up. Okay. So in 207 followers from now, we'll do that special. We'll schedule that special tentatively for 2030 at our current pace. Oh, I'm always down to play Shenmue 3. Especially since the time can be improved as well. Shenmue 3 is out. It came out in 1998. We're on the plate? Wait, 97 or 98? Where's my Shenmue 3 disc? Alright, in Japan it came out in 97, the Shenmue 3. Well, that's because it was released under a different name because of trademark reasons. Yu Suzuki didn't want to let the cat out of the bag that he pulled a fast one on the world and released a third part to his game series before 1 and 2 even came out. Yeah, Shenmue 3, I have the disc, and it even comes with stickers. That's how good of a game it is. Alright, let's see if I can get a good drunk room this time. The last room had a bad drunk room. That's how I could tell it wasn't going to finish. Because I had a bad drunk room. Alright, better drunk room this time. Alright, this one also has a bad drunk room. Sometimes it just lets you jump over, sometimes it doesn't. Welcome to Alundra. I guess that's the first RNG thing in the run. So I guess rip this run already. Back at it again. Alright. Have a good sleep, Airmath. Yeah, I guess just using bombs on Sarah might as well be the Chow strats for this run. Though in this run there's only Chow strats and Dapper Dartsman strats. There is no big strats. It's either all or nothing. That was gonna bonk. Okay. I still have to test out that that new Shenmue glitch. So I'm really curious as to if that's beneficial at all for the speedrun. And if you're wondering what the new Shenmue glitch is, it's similar to the Spooky Ghost glitch in Shenmue 2, where you can interact with two things at the same time. And from what I've seen of it, it appears to only be like a cosmetic thing, but I haven't actually tried it yet. Because what happens is you talk to two people at the same time while one person is walking away from you, and it makes Ryo be stuck in conversation with one of the other people, almost permanently. So you could run to the other side of the city, and he'll be like craning his neck, turning it backwards to try and face the person he's talking to. even as you're running away. So it looks real crazy. And I'm hoping that getting stuck in that state lets you walk through triggers, because I don't know if if that's been tested yet by the person who found the glitch. There is a stairs glitch already in Shenmue 1. The problem with Shenmue 1 for stairs glitch is that there isn't a map. No map, no stairs glitch. Because the gameplay systems are inherently different between Shenmue 1 and 2. They completely changed the UI. They changed how a lot of the systems work, so... But everything's worth a try, because you never know what could work. That's how stairs glitch is found in the first place. So even if the glitch works as I think it should theoretically work, I still wouldn't be able to skip stuff like forklifts. We'd still be sitting in a forklift forever, which is a large part of the run. You spend multiple hours sitting in forklifts in Shenmue 1. So I got the chest first try again. I got the chest first try last time too, so let's not get too excited over that one. Okay. We'll continue to not get excited, because we still have Sarah, and we still have key skip, door skip. I don't know what the new skip should be called. I guess that's up to Spirit X. If you find the skip, you have the naming rights to it. As the patented inventor of this hot new skip. Naming rights go to the inventor. But let's see. Key skip, log skip, chest jump, log jump, what other potential names are for that glitch? That really, really hard bullshit skip that happens to save like 6 minutes. The log jam. It's pretty good. I like that one. Okay. I completely forgot that this is like the one boss that it's worth it to do that on. That was not good. Yeah, it could have been better. Hey, 50. Okay. So my health is much better this time, so we don't have to go on Health Quest 2016 like last time. I think that's where the run kind of went downhill. Like the first part where the run last time went downhill was Health Quest 2016. And this time I can just fight the Ewoks and not have to worry about it. Logjam? Alright. Seems like we got a winner then. Alright, Logjam it is. Because it perfectly represents what can go wrong if you miss the trick. So it could either be a jam, or it could be a Logjam. Alright. Alright. Don't need to get health, we can go directly to Septimus. The X glitch. Oh, come on. If you're gonna be talking about him over and over again, then you gotta spice it up. Like spooky ghost glitch. But I guess Shenmue 2 has map glitch. Map glitch is a really boring name for it. I don't know what else you would call map glitch, though. Maybe, like, getting lost on purpose. Help, I need a map. Okay, so I should be able to keep this lead here into the next split. I shouldn't have to scavenge for health unless the Ewok fight goes really poorly. But 7 health is good enough to survive the turtles in the first Ewok fight. So this seems like another spot where you could potentially soft lock, but because it moves Alundra automatically over here, it probably doesn't. Like, it's weird. It's weird with that soft lock before. It happens if you're standing in a spot where you don't have to move, and it also happens if you're... Really? Ewoks hit me twice? It happens if you move or don't move automatically. That soft lock, so I don't know what's going on with that. Well... I'm going to do a little bit of lawn mowing here to see if I can get a health drop. Because 5 health is really cutting it close with the turtles. I don't want to die to turtles. And it's even more important that I save my my herbs because we skip about half-ish of the Reptile Lair, we're also skipping a health jar, a health shard, whatever. Heart container thing. So we're gonna have even less health throughout the rest of the run, and it's even more important then to get the log jumping later. Because normally, if I failed the log jumping earlier in the underground waterway, I would just skip the health piece. But kinda need that health piece now to survive Ewok Village. Alright, here we go. Cross your fingers for health drops. Come on, health drops. There we go. Alright. Okay. I'll take it. So now we're back to where we were. We were in pretty okay health shape. Now we're in more than okay health shape. Good. We're not plus minus 0 like we were last time. Turtles. God damn it. Alright, Ewoks. Can get some. Got some. So you always want to enter the door before this on the left side. That you don't have to move on the way up. Hey, Chaos. Welcome. Alright. I'm gonna play Turtle Russian Roulette again. See what I get. Come on, turtles. Please don't get in my way on the way back down. Please. I'm gonna hold down and run and see what we get. Come on, turtles. Alright, good. Good. I still got hit. Oh my god. Alright, well, this is looking less good now. Alright. So by the way, just like the rocks in Coastal Cave, that little fence above the switch is also unhittable. Okay, good. I was actually worried about my health there, and then Ewoks dropped health, so we're good. Hey, Stray. Thanks for the good luck. Nice run at SNES Superstars. I caught the Actraiser run. Alright, let's screw up this jump here 4 times like last time. Good. Relax for a bit now. Alright, just need a good Ewok fight, and then I'm good for about 8 minutes. Okay, alright, good. Perfect. I'd say. Not even a gold. What went slow there? I guess I missed one jump. Okay, missing one jump is enough to not get a gold there. Thank you for the host, Bloodite. So far, so okay. Sarah can still end this run in about 20 minutes. And then if Sarah doesn't end the run, then Ancient Shrine might. And then Coastal Cave is where we'll see if we've actually got a stew going. And then there's the other matter of, hey, there's still four more hours of run, and not screw up after that. No problem. And also no soft locks either. Escape. Yeah, that is skip though, right? It's pretty nuts. How you doing, Skate? Are you still celebrating the Final Fantasy versary? Alright, Lars Crypt, we're going to Sybil. It'd be great if I could stop coughing. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right, the big race. Yep. The original release where Balthier shot first. I'm not gonna bother with the bathroom break this time. I can probably make it. Probably. I know famous last words, but I'll probably be okay until we gotta pour one out for Jess. Because this run is definitely gonna make it that far. Sure. It's spicy. Lara's Crypt. But I think... Okay. I'll mention this afterwards. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can also soft lock on that NPC. I'll mention any potential soft lock spots after they pass. Just so that what happened last time won't happen again. But I guess that's the unfortunate thing about Alundra is, especially for marathon runs, of soft lock can get you kind of anytime it wants to. That's why for every marathon run, like every online and in-person thing, I'm gonna have to have a memory card with a few memory cards with saves at the soft lock spots. Alright, let's not bonk this time. Well, let's get the quick turn. I missed an important step before the potential bonk. Actually doing a quick turn. Yeah, no. Well, for the Shenmue 2 run I did at SGDQ, I had pretty much every single slot filled out of the 10 with safety saves. The problem with Alundra safety saves is that you can only have one save per card, and you can have, I think, 3 or 4 saves within that one. And one of those saves has to be spent with the death abuse that we do later. So, I'm probably going to need about 4 or 5 memory cards just for safety saves for Alundra, for marathon stuff. What am I doing? Let's get them both at once, I guess. Somehow the zombie made it all the way down to the center part. Usually it's like along the left wall. The zombie's still not cooperating. Oh, that's right, I also screwed up this last time too. Which I haven't screwed up in a very long time. Yeah, it seems about right. How much are Super Metroid carts, by the way? They're probably not cheap either. God, this is gone totally sideways. All right, we saved that one. Yeah, there are big memory cards. There are paged memory cards as well that have a little LCD display on them. 5060? Okay, that's not too bad. That's how much US Alundra is. And that's quote-unquote expensive for a PS1 game. 5060 actually... Isn't that relatively cheap for a popular SNES game? It's no Earthbound. But I think there's also stuff with like multiple revisions of SNES cards too. That's probably has something to do with rarity. I might not make this. Okay, good. I just barely made that. Oh. Because I know like Link to the Past has issues with. You need a 1.0 cart of this very specific release. I don't know if Super Metroid has that same issue. Yeah, I guess Famicom cart would probably actually be better because yeah, cheaper, same game, and you could just run it on an NTSC console. That's weird that that's how they released them, but Nintendo do what Nintendo do. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, good. At least I'm consistent at this. Alright, my health is good enough here that I guess I can do shoulder charge strats. So the shoulder charge does 2 damage rather than 1 damage of the default knife attack, and that was bad. I walked right into that one. But you have to have very precise lineups to not also get hit by the dude. So he should be dead pretty soon here. So that's about the same as what I did last time without doing shoulder charge strats. So it's kind of a wash for me at least. It should theoretically save time and be faster to shoulder charge, but in practice for me at least, I've found it's about the same to do both. And it's more consistent to just hit him with the knife. We're still gonna roll the dice on the Seraphite. If I want a good time, I can't be screwing around with marathon strats. So hopefully I get better than a 6 cycle or 7 cycle like last time. We want a 1 cycle. Argonaut Stray. Yeah, I guess we'll find out in a month or so with that game list. Allegedly. Allegedly. The full list lube or the poll? Because it's !PSX to see the full game list. The poll will be automatically posted by my bot every 20 minutes. But the 4 games are, number 1 is Rainbow Six, number 2 is Resident Evil 2, 3 is Rebel Assault 2, and 4 is Samurai Showdown 3. I guess I could, for every poll that takes longer than a day, I could make another link in there that goes straight to the poll. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight. So there'll be less confusion about stuff like that. Alright. So far, so good. Oh, this would have been a really good Brodair's Dream, then I dropped the spaghetti everywhere right at the end. That is disappointing. This probably would have been a gold. It begins. I'm just getting the failure out of the way before Sarah. It's RNG manipulation. Alright, place your bets. How many cycles is this Sarah fight going to be? Every time the demon appears is a cycle. The cycle is demon, purple shots, demon, purple shots. Yeah, that would have been a gold split. God. Alright, I'm not gonna stab her this time. Maybe that will be better. How about a one cycle? A pretty early one cycle too. That was the second bomb, so that could have been slightly faster. Okay. Now let's get ready to lose all of that time in Ancient Shrine. Yeah, I know. If my own mods don't believe in me, then jeez. Oh good, my neck's starting to hurt again. Fantastic. I gotta ease my shoulders, that's probably what it is. Either that or the fact that my body's facing this way, but my screen is this way. That's probably what it actually is. Yes, there is an English version. A physical disc of it is $50. It's also on PSN for $6. If you're going to be speedrunning the game, though, you don't want to do it on the PSN version. It's actually slower. Alundra is slower on PSTV, which is actually the opposite of what PS1 games generally are for speedruns on PSTV. Usually they're faster on PSTV because it's got fast emulator like frame rate, and there's also the fast disc speed option on Vita TV. But I tested it out. I bought the Japanese version. I have a PSTV. I did science on it, and it's actually slower than the PS2 version. But luckily, the Japanese version is the Japanese disc is $10. So as long as you have a PS2 that can play Japanese discs, then you're good to go for console speedruns of Alundra. So all told, it's probably about the same price to get a either the Japanese version of the disc, a Japanese PS2, or whatever your region's PS2 is with a mod chip in it. It'd probably be about the same as a PS TV, a memory card, wireless controller if you don't already have one, HDMI cables, and HDMI splitter, the point card for Japanese PSN. There's a whole bunch of shit you have to do to be able to stream Vita TV games, and I actually got that. I almost never get that. But the biggest difference with running Alundra on PSTV is that it doesn't do the sped up music thing when you're opening chests. That played a little fanfare, which does add up after a while. It does seem to play the game at a constant frame rate though on PSTV, whereas playing it on PS2 or PS1, it lags at some sections. Same thing for emulator. Emulator seems to keep up constant speed throughout most of the game in the run, but on console it drops frames at some parts. Or no, it doesn't drop frames. It slows down. There's a difference there. Whole game slows down. And it's not just in that the gelatinoid fight either at the beginning. It's easiest to see it in the gelatinoid fight, but I've seen it in like dungeons, just walking around. I think Torla Mountain was one of them that was slower. What other one? And then I think Underground Waterway as well. But Waterway's short enough that that one doesn't matter too much, but Torla is certainly longer. Oh, sure, Escape. I actually have a PSP. I guess I could test it. I have a PSP Go. I assume you can... Yeah, I can play PS1 games on a PSP Go. Though you don't get fast disc speed on PSP, right? I thought it was only Vita and PSTV that give you fast disc speed. And I've got my Go right here. Alright, let's not screw this up like last time. No, I almost had it. Okay. And I guess I can also capture it from the Go as well, because that thing's made for capture. Notice me, senpai. Oh, fuck. That was stupid. Okay. Well, who needs UMD? Skate, please. I've already watched my UMD copy of Spider-Man 2 dozens of times. Like, actually probably dozens of times. Because it was so rad. I'm watching a movie on a disc on this little handheld. Also, it was a pretty okay movie. As far as Spider-Man movies go. Wait, Crisis Core isn't on PSN? What? National Treasure, another hot movie. I was actually looking up there's a classic gaming store in LA. I was looking through their retro section on their website, and they have a section just for UMD movies. So if you really want UMD movies, GameDude.com is the place in LA that just has a treasure trove of the hottest films on Universal Media Disc format. Is I think what it's called. Yeah, UMD is the little disc things that PSP games and movies are on, and they're pretty cool until they break. So there's little plastic casings around UMD discs. They kind of like sandwich the disc in between them. And that thing could break apart and completely like make the whole thing not work. And that's what happened to I think like my Dynasty Warriors UMD. So I can never play Dynasty Warriors on the PSP ever again because the discs got split apart. It's like mini disc, maybe. It's an optical disc. It's like a miniature DVD that's made for this little tiny storage format. They hold like 800 megs, I want to say, on I do, Skate, I do. Because I need that MP for a later room. Yeah, nobody except Sony use UMDs, but I'm sure the format would have totally taken off if more people used them. I'm sure. That format was definitely not dead the second it was announced. It's like HD DVD. It's like if HD DVD won the format wars. And we were all watching hot HD DVD movies on our Xbox 360s. Okay, this might work. Bad. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. Good enough, though. Oh yeah, the proprietary memory sticks. Memory card Pro Duo, or Memory Stick Pro Duo, that's what the PSP used. But luckily, very enterprising and intelligent people figured out how to make adapters for micro SD cards for proprietary Sony stuff on PSP. Yeah, man, HD DVD. The format of the future. Yeah, Laserdiscs are cool. Laserdiscs are as big as a pizza. Any media format you can compare in size to a pizza, I'm okay with. Well, no, Skate, do you remember the Sony digital camera that used the floppy disk as its storage? What about that one? It was like the Sony A something, I think. The A Lamau. I remember somebody had one of those things, and it was just the greatest thing ever. It was a very early digital camera that you just stuck a 3.5 inch floppy disk into. I know that sounded really lewd, but don't worry about it. That's just how technology works back then. Like, if you want to be a real hipster nowadays, you gotta get one of those things. Like, yeah, I'm just taking pictures with my Sony A Lamau. Don't worry about it. You have an extra disc for me to borrow? Instead of a camera phone. So there you go. You're putting together a hipster Halloween costume. Get one of those things. Oh no. Okay. Let's Okay. Problem solved. Oh no. Alright. Oh, I have completely fucked this. Things. Man, these mummies. Just the worst enemies in the whole game. Gonna have to use that. Alright. Nice throwing me. Okay, gotta lose time on this split. But that's about what I figured. DOS 3.3 on floppies? That's gotta be on like 30 floppies. There is a strat. It's just very precise. So I don't bother. You know me in precision. Doesn't really work out. Wait, am I gonna make up time here? Yeah, if you stand on the last 1 or 2 pixels, you can do it. Exactly. No, I just didn't screw it up, Colin. I didn't screw up one of the puzzles. I was slow on one of the things, but I think this was one of the first times I didn't screw up one of the platform puzzles. No! Alright, well. I guess it's best to screw that up early. Well, you never know, Skate. By the time you come back to it, this run might be like 5 minutes long. At the current rate that Spiriax is fine. Shit! Alright. At the current rate that skips are being found. Well, great. This is worse than my PB now. I fell in twice in my, or 3 times in my PB, but I fell in like the first hole 3 times. Oh boy. Alright. How about I just not talk until we're through this. Okay. Yeah, the credits warp, right? Yeah, already losing time. Jeez. Wait, oh god, okay. I need to use the MP potion. Yeah, alright. That makes up for it. I almost died there. But sometimes you gotta take damage to deal damage. On top of a teleport and super jump. Hey, Macaw. Macaw, there's a new skip, too. There's a skip that saves almost 6 minutes later, and cuts out one of the hardest dungeons in the game. And it's actually on this split. But here we go. This is the split where we'll know if this run lives or dies. Yep, 6 minutes, pretty good. Yeah, well, actually, Skate, if we ever do Coastal Cave races again, Coastal Cave will now determine who wins the race. Because of the fucking skip. Whoever's the best at doing the skip will be the king of Coastal Cave. Because the best part is, it's even harder to do on console. The new skip. And I can't do it here, by the way, because I need the merman boots in order to jump forward. No, it doesn't skip ball and chain room. You still have to do it. It skips the the room where you hit a switch, and then it's got the 4 ogre dudes in it, and you have to run along like the edge of the room. We're getting pretty close to it, so. But no, you still have to do bullshit ballroom. That's still part of the run. Yep. I knew you'd be excited to hear that. Bullshit ballroom. Still a thing. Yep, it's also my least favorite too. I really don't like bullshit ballroom. Back here. Alright, that one okay? Yeah, you could at least get one of the Mudman dudes with the bomb. Usually I get just one, but that one actually got 2 for once. Alright, what you doing, Ogre? Okay, so we'll be back here later. We have to do this skip on the way back, because we need to go get that key. Key first, then skip. Oh, I killed that guy just so that I could maybe get health, and then... Alright, this one... Or, not this one. So in the room with the 1 pixel, 1 frame jump, where you have to jump up the pots, for future reference, you can still be hit by the ogre dudes. That was a short shower, jeez. Let's maybe not die. Just for fun, let's maybe not die. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see how many tries this takes. Pixels, though. Yeah, Spirix is all the strats. Okay. 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 Alright, turtle. Oh, baby! Oh, turtle, get out of the way! Turtle. Alright. So that's what that did was let me save a key that we're gonna use later on. Oh my god, okay. Alright, fuck that up real bad. Okay. Alright, I gotta calm down. Hard part's over. Alright, let's remove our turtle problem here. Okay. So even if I do get hit and die here, I still have the Wonder Essence. I'd rather save it for the lair, but if worse comes to worse, like this for fucking instance. Okay. No problem. We're just at 1 health. No problem. Okay. Health, maybe? No. Maybe some health would be great. Okay. So I need to save my herbs for later. I can't use this herb, the 2 herbs that I have. I absolutely need those for later. I could have gone and gotten the Wonder Essence, but I should be fine here. Unless this turtle gets in my way, that was so close! Okay, we're fine now, because I'm gonna get the healing thing here. So you're it's built into this new route to lose time on this split. So I'm not worried about the time ticking down here. Because the time you take doing that skip and any like screw ups is more than made up for later. So a 1-cycle Sarah, a 2nd try Logjam. Let's see how many puddings we get. Also, we need to not soft lock. I'll say the S word here. We also need to not soft lock. We'll get the jinx out of the way. We already soft lock once tonight. We're done with soft locks. Alright, 0 puddings. No puddings. Do not pudding me, boss. This looks like a pudding. I can feel it. Oh, alright. Why would I save to save? Alright, later, Spear X. Hopefully the run will still be going by the time we get back. Oh man. Alright, this is the last hit. I have a minute to save on this boss, by the way. Are we gonna get the... Oh man. Dude. Dude. Alright. Alright. Let's just stay calm. We have 6 more, or 5 more hours, 4 more hours of run left to go. Do you know how long it takes to save and load the save, Stick Dude? Safety saving is worthless in this game. It takes about 3 minutes to save and then reload from a soft lock. So no, not gonna do that. Alundra hot dog, please. It's pro hot, I think, is the hot dog emote. Okay. Hey, Blubber. Good morning to you too. You're here just in time for possibly the urn. Welcome back, Cyrus. I got the skip second try, Cyrus. And then a zero pudding. Watcher in the water fight. So pretty good so far. I had to do bullshit ballroom twice. Or I think more than twice, maybe like 3 times. So now we're good. Now there's... until Reptile Lair, there's no changes to the route. Actually, Ancient Shrine went really good. Ancient Shrine was a gold, actually. But Ancient Shrine 2, I fell in the maze hole twice? Once or twice. I think it was twice. And one of them was like halfway through the maze. But hey, sure. Sure. Okay. But yeah, we still have 4 hours of a run left. There's also time to save later as well. Yeah, it is kind of all down to me, for the most part. Hey, thank you for the host, Walrus. How did your Sky Manning go? So there's those of you rolling in here and haven't heard of the hot new Alundra news, is that this game got a 6-minute skip yesterday. The game has worked. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I can sign off on that one. Man, I'm still a little salty about I got a PB in Skyrim yesterday, but I don't know what it is because the autosplitter crashed. All I know is I beat my RTA time by almost 2 minutes. And yeah, if you've never seen Alundra before, this is PlayStation 1 Zelda. It's pretty much what this game is. Also, cross your fingers and clench your butts. Right now. Right here. Right here. Yes! Okay. Alright. So, a soft lock could have happened there, and it didn't. So, we're good for a bit. We have a while until the next potential soft lock. So this is the urn right now. Like, potentially the urn of urns. There was a sequence where I had to do multiple frame perfect and pixel perfect jumps and platforming for a skip. Hey, Casa. Which I got second try. I got a 1 cycle on a boss, which is RNG. And some other things just went well, so... if I can keep this up, this could be a sick world record. Because, yeah, the splits I'm comparing against are the world record. I have the record. Alright. Left, right, left. God, still ran into it. Alright. Right. Or left, right, left. Right, left. Right. Alright. I hit 2 of them. Alright, so what the new skip did was it let me grab a key in the previous dungeon, and then I still have that key in my inventory. I was intended to have used that key in the previous dungeon, but because I still have the key with me, I could use that key in a different dungeon to skip some stuff. So we're gonna do that. But yeah, this is an extremely difficult platformer on PS1. I'm gonna get my health back here. I'm not okay with 12. That also happens to be almost 6 hours long. And there's 2 versions of the game. You can die at almost any point in the Japanese version. In the US version, you can die pretty much anywhere. This is the Japanese version. So those enemies are the worst in the whole game. They're big old jerks. Alright. So all those puzzles have to be memorized. What? I pushed the wrong one. Wow, I'm an idiot. Alright, that's the first time I've ever screwed up that one. Okay. Now for the hard one. And every time you see me dash like this and change direction without doing the wind-up again, it is a 6-frame trick that I have to do, I think it's 4,000 times throughout the run. Something like that. So I have to do a 6-frame trick about 4,000 times during this run. And each time you drop, each time you don't do the trick properly, you waste 0.8 of a second. So it adds up if you keep screwing it up. So another part of the speed tech in this is that you can walk along the ledges here like this without getting hit by things. That you can just go right around things. It's like right there. You're not intended to be able to do that. And I know the number is 4,000, by the way, because I have an input monitor. You might be able to see it on my face cam here. So I can actually track my inputs as I'm playing. So I actually have it count, and it shows me how many times I press the triangle button. My health is a little low here, so I gotta be more careful than usual in this part. Alright, here's another skip. You're supposed to go to the left around the top of the room. But you do this properly, you can just jump right to the chest. I'm gonna get my health back in the room coming up here, so I don't need to worry about healing. Alright, so I should have 4 keys in my inventory right now. As doing this as intended, you're supposed to have 3 to just unlock those 3 gates. But because of that skip earlier in the previous dungeon, we have 4 keys instead of 3, which is this is. Could have gone better there, but we're fine. We get our health back here at the statue. So I need this. Alright. Alright, so this boss just needs to be hit 20 times. So we've already hit it 4 times. And I want to keep that slime alive next to me. For as long as possible. This is actually perfect. I'm getting perfect slime RNG. I haven't missed a shot here. Oh my god. Okay. So if you keep one slime alive, he won't spawn more of them. So you want to keep at least one alive. Alright, so there's a stun lock strat for this boss. Nope, didn't get it. So that boss only moves in straight lines. So if you don't just push up or down, then you're in there. Okay. So Reptile Lair is the dungeon coming up next. It used to be one of the scariest dungeons in the run because the things in the dungeon hit you like a truck. The platforming is pretty difficult in it. It's fairly long, and the boss is really rough. But there's a new skip found yesterday that means we can skip most of this dungeon, which is pretty nice. We can, because we have an extra key, we can use that extra key to open a door. In Reptile Lair, there's actually only 2 doors in the whole dungeon that need a key to open. One key is required to get past the first minute or so of the dungeon, minute or 2. And then the next key opens the boss door. And the boss door is pretty early in the bottom section of the dungeon. So it also means that in the previous route, we used to have to get items to prepare to fight the boss. Like a healing item and a revival item. But now you don't really have to worry about those because we don't have to worry about our magic as much in the new route. So it's just everything is faster with this new glitch and new route. The only problem is the glitch that you have to do to get that extra key is really hard. It's really hard to do. Alright, well it's not going to be minus 128 day here now, Cyrus, because it's going to be more like minus 7 soon. Yeah, if they weren't generic keys, then the strat obviously wouldn't work. But they are, and it does. So it all works out. Alright. You 3, come at me. So these things are a pain to fight. I missed? Okay. Well, yeah, a key duping strat would be amazing because you could skip most of the game. Because most of the bosses are relatively close to the beginning of dungeons. So I learned about this new strat yesterday at the end of my stream. So I spent a few minutes just brainstorming where could I use this extra key. And then did some timing against my PB video, and then saw that there's 2 places where I could save about 2 minutes. And then I realized that yo, this dungeon sucks. I'd like to skip a lot of this dungeon. And then remembered that the boss door is like very close to the entrance, and it requires a key to open. Alright, so we're almost there. We're almost done with this dungeon already. Alright, I'm not gonna bother getting health and magic here, because I'll just use the thing. It'll save me some time. Alright, here we go. So here's the moment of truth. Hey! And we in there. Are you ready for this? Boom. Alright, so I want to die here. Okay. So pretty good strats, huh? Yep, didn't die. We're good. So you die on purpose. So I did die, technically. So I have more time to save later on in the run as well, by the way. Because my PB didn't have new Fire Manor strat. So no more screwing around with Fire Pong. I have a ton of time to save on Torla Mountain. For the other horrible fireball thing. Yeah, this dude is actually called Ancient Guardian. Reptilicus Maximus is a pretty sweet name, right? Well, I wouldn't say it's easy a world record, but It's easier than it would have been, yeah. But yeah, if this ends up being the world record, unless another strat or skip is found, good fucking luck beating this one. Because things went pretty okay in this. Like, I don't want to run against these splits. I'm not sure what my sum of bests are now. I guess we can check when I'm dying. Because we're almost there. We're almost at the amazing part. Everybody's favorite part of Alundra. Dying over and over again. So I need to get my health down to 6 or below. Whoa. I almost died. Just in case. Alright, I'm gonna get hit by the blob in the next room. I couldn't risk that. I could not risk that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get hit by the blob here. Alright. Well, why not spiky balls? That's the real question. This... Alright, so here I gotta save the game with the bomb equipped at low health. So this is why at the start of the one I show that I don't have an Alundra save on the card already, because it would make up time. And that's only because the original world record for this didn't start with a save. Because it has to make the save before you can actually save here. Okay. So now we count. So I need to kill myself 20 times here. Over and over again. 20 times. So this takes about 6 minutes to do. If you have something else to do for 6 minutes, now is a great time to do it. Because there's going to be nothing else going on here for 6 minutes. So if you need to go get up, make a sandwich, whatever, you're not going to miss much. And the reason why I'm doing this is because there's a sword in the game called the Legendary, or the Legend Sword. In order to unlock that sword, you have to have had used the quick restart option 20 times, at least 20 times. That's the trigger for unlocking the sword. And it's worth it. Even though it takes 6 minutes to get the sword, plus the time to actually like run to where it is on the overworld, it saves about 15 minutes total. Actually getting the sword. Because it's just that OP. Alright, there's 5. We're a quarter of the way there. And I have miscounted here before. I actually miscounted on my commentated run of this I did for SGDQ. Hopefully nobody notices. There's 6. I did get sub Dax, yep. I got sub last Thursday. So a week ago. I kill myself at this spot because this is the most efficient place to do it, really. Because one, we need bombs in order to do it fast-ish. We need to be near a save point when we do it. And also, if you do it like at the very beginning of the run, say you spend 6 minutes killing yourself over and over again at the beginning of the run, and then you get like a 10-cycle Sarah fight, or you spend an hour doing the logjam skip in Coastal Cave, then you spent 6 minutes killing yourself for nothing. So that's the reasoning for doing it here, at least for me. It's up to the runner where they want to do this. You do want to do your deaths before a certain point in the game, though, because you actually get access to the sword about halfway through the run. But I prefer to do it here, because this is a spot that wastes the least amount of time to do it at a save point. Like, you could do this in Giles, or not Giles, in Bon Air's Dream earlier. But again, my argument is, if something goes wrong after that, then that's not good. Thank you. $13. Yep, I do remember when nobody used that, Cyrus. So I figured I needed like a high emote. And that one fit the bill the most, I guess. Also, people like Tycho. People like Tycho and Osu, I guess. I figured the Osu crowd and the people who like cute things crowd would be into the Tycho emote. And also Tycho fans. All billion of them in the world. So we're on 15. This one's gonna be number 16. So it isn't technically how many times you die here, it's how many times you select the quick restart menu option. Alright, so that was 17. $18. $19. Alright, so the next one is 20. Alright. Okay. Now I'm gonna get my health back, my HP back, and then we can move on. Okay. So if for whatever reason I miscounted, it is recoverable later in the run, but it wastes time, which is not fast. As it turns out, not going fast is not very fast. Really? Alright. That's the scariest jump in the entire run. Like, actually the scariest. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Notice me, senpai. Really? You know what? I'm gonna get this. I got this in my PD as well. And just in case, worst comes to worst, it'll be a time improvement for later runs. But just in case I die, we'll have death protection here. Here to damage boost that. Ooh, that was unnecessarily close. Alright, what's my 3? Yeah. Take the herb, and it didn't drop one. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can... Come on, drop me an herb, please. So these things can drop herbs. And it didn't, whatever. Okay. So I'm gonna be low on herbs for the Ewok Village. So I'm already missing out on a health container because I had to skip one in the Reptile Lair. I also missed out on healing items as well in Reptile Lair. So, you gain 7 minutes with that skip, but the run is harder later on. Notice me, senpai. Senpai, please. Hey, thanks, Free. Welcome aboard. Somebody unfollowed me during that. Nice. GG to whoever unfollowed. When I hit 4K. The meme is now dead. I can check follower count right now. It says 4,003 for me. Hey, Bunkin. Yeah, the run is good. There was a new, VRX found a new skip yesterday that is very hard to do, but it saves a ton of time. It saves a ridiculous amount of time. Okay, 10 health. Okay, I'm gonna mow some grass on the way to Magiscar. Because I'd like a bit more than 10 health, because I usually get trolled by the mudmen. Okay. Okay, that'll take. Good enough. What? Alright. Game, please. Okay. Well, I ended up with more health than I started, so I guess... Sure. Sure. Alright, I have time to make up in Magiscar as well. Yeah, Resident Sleeper Town. Alright, Magiscar. So the boss of Magiscar plus the boss of this area are the latest things that could kill the run. Just like straight up run over. Hopefully not. But if this dungeon wants to kill me, it'll kill me. Also, if I do stupid things like that... I haven't done that in a long time. Okay. Well, that was dumb. But that worked out. But that didn't work out because I need to get this. Okay. Alright, let's get this back on track. Oh my god. You never beat the final boss? It might upset you to see the strat that I used to beat the final boss. Just be forewarned. Your childhood is going to be ruined by watching the speedrun. So sorry. Apologies in advance. If you catch the final boss strat here. It is difficult, yes. Younger you was not bad at video games. This is just extremely difficult. But there is an easy way to beat the final boss. Like, ridiculously easy. No, don't die. I don't want to lose my my revival item here. I played that super safe. Yeah, also, depending on which version you played, the US and European PAL versions are much more difficult than the Japanese version, which is why I'm playing on the Japanese version right now. I don't need health. What am I doing? The people who localized this game thought that some of the fights took too long. They thought the fights took too long, was their wording. So they wanted to make the fights shorter. So what they did was they intended this bug is cramping my style here. They intended to make it quicker to kill stuff in the game. What they actually did was make boss fights take time and again 1.5 times longer to actually kill bosses. By making you do less damage. Back in your shelter. Alright, Turtle. Come on, Turtle. Wake up. Okay. Yep, it makes 0 sense. Exactly. So it says in the manual, in the translator's notes of, here's what we want to do, and then they did the opposite. Just... it's amazing. So anyways, not only is the Japanese version easier, it's also faster by 40 minutes, and it's cheaper. An Alundra Japanese disc is $10. A PAL copy is $25, and a US copy is $50. Though you can get it on PSN, and it's $7 or €7 or whatever. I only speak freedom bucks. But it's relatively cheap on PSN if you felt the need to play the game again. You don't have the disc. Now, if you're gonna speedrun, you pretty much have to do the speedrun on PS2 with fastest speed, because there's a glitch that makes the music play too fast when you open a chest, which is nice because it saves time for free. Well, PAL is half the price of a US copy, so it could be worse. Hey, Cheeky. Alright, so if you remember these 4 rooms, this is the hardest of the 4. It's also the one I screw up the most. Alright. I'll take first try. Okay, so that one is the most difficult one. This next room... Oh god. The next room... Chances are I'm going to do this a little differently than you probably did in your playthroughs back in the day. It's a pretty good strat. Oh. That's not the strat, though. Maybe you can tell what I'm doing here. Alright. So, the intended way to do that is to use all 3 of the fires and burn a bunch of bushes and go around the bottom of the room up to where that switches and hit it. But there's a 1 pixel ledge that you can just go around the bush. I screwed that up. I wasn't thinking. Well, that was stupid. This is the easiest one, but I managed to screw it up anyways. Oh no, if you think that's cheating, just you wait. Just you wait. Get ready for some actual cheating later. Alright, so just that. Alright, I need the scroll here. So you don't actually have to do all 4 rooms, by the way. Doing 3 of the rooms unlocks that, the switches. If you try and hit the switches anytime before that, it says that they're rusted shut or something, or you can't move them. Alright, here's another puzzle that I'm going to do completely as intended. Absolutely as intended. Definitely as intended. Mr. Alundra, when he designed this game, thought, yep, that's how I want players to do that puzzle. And, same with this one. Also, very intended. And, maybe this one too. I think that's also the intended strat, maybe. Probably. Got some health here. Alright, so Magiscar went good as well. Holy shit. So this boss sucks, by the way. This boss is pretty much RNG. That might be a gold. That might be a gold. Do I speedrun this at charity events? Yes. Well, I just learned the game in February. I did submit this for SGDQ though, and I might be running this in a event coming up soon. Oh my god. This run though. This run. Holy shit, this run. Dude. This run. Alright. So we're safe in terms of like the run dying for 2 splits here. Alright. I'm glad I did the salty run back earlier. I was about to go play Glover, for fuck's sake. What a bad idea that would have been. Okay, civil cutscene outside. The awful barrel jump, which one? The one I was screwing up for 10 minutes earlier? Because yes, that was a while ago. That was Coastal Cave right here. What are you looking for, Heike? The today command? Going to Nadia's house, to Mia, and then the sanctuary. Not today? Okay. If I make a not today command, it has to be nothing but Matumbo quotes. Or it plays a clip of Matumbo. No, 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 not today. How was my Matumbo out of 10? Okay, we need the flail and evil monkeys. Oh yeah, there are plenty. I call them Ewoks. We won't see them until later though. So here you're supposed to go all the way around to the back of this place, but you can actually just do this. Both on. A skip was found to get an extra key in Coastal Cave, and we took that extra key and skipped right to the boss of Reptile Lair. So pretty good. So we only had to do like a third of the Reptile Lair dungeon, and then just fought the boss. And then I've also been getting really good RNG and haven't been screwing up as much. So far it's coming together, but we still have a lot of run to go. I should have just ran again. That was a mistake. No, PB, the PB is the number next to the GG split. When it says PB, that's for the, this segment. So the Sanctuary in my PB took 11 minutes, 13 seconds. My PB / world record is 5 hours, 46 minutes, 35 seconds. So it's even more important now to get these health containers, as we missed out on one in the Reptile Lair because of the new skip. This is bad RNG. This is a bad pattern. So these tables, the directions they move in are random. And the pattern it gave me wasn't a good one, wasn't a fast one. I'm probably gonna lose time on this because I was unoptimal in my running earlier. It's a rip. Good RNG is needed for the Sarah boss fight, which is the one of the early bosses, because you can kill Sarah in one hit with a bomb, but it just comes down to luck whether or not you hit the correct demon, because there's no way to tell that we know of so far. Yeah, the Watcher in the water fight in the coastal cave is also random. What else is random? The corpse worm fight, the one I just did, is also pretty random. What else? As far as major randomness goes, that's about it. The rest of the run is down to player execution. Though I guess like enemy movement patterns are minor RNG. But as far as like major time gains and losses, it's just those two boss fights. Or those three boss fights. Well, Donkey Kong, if you get Donkey Kong, the worst that can happen is he loses like 10 seconds. The other bosses can like straight up kill you. I made up time. Alright, sure. Fine. Sure, fine. Sure, fine. The other bosses can either kill the run or just kill you. Which I guess is one and the same. Alright, so here's the power glove. This glove lets us get access to that, that sweet sword in a bit, which we're gonna get right after this dungeon. So we'll be able to one-shot enemies, after the split. And there's no enemies in the split anyways, so it's not a big deal. Alright, off to the cemetery. We're gonna go pour one out for Sybil. Okay. So I'm trying to think of what other potential softlock locations there are. I don't think there's any more softlocks left in the run. As long as I don't die or my power goes out or what have you, then... Well, I guess Torla Mountain. Torla Mountain could go bad enough that this could be an issue. But I think we're okay. A softlocked is the game keeps running, but you can't complete it. So, like in the case of Alundra, I talked to an NPC for a cutscene or something, or just to get him out of the way. And I'm supposed to have control of my character back, but the game won't let me control my character, so I'm just kind of stuck there. A hard lock would be the game crashing. But a soft lock is you're unable to complete either the run or the game. You're just kind of stuck. And that happened tonight. That happened once tonight already. And I got very salty over it. Because it was like right after I mentioned of, oh, by the way, the game could soft lock here. And then it did a second later. Alright. Mia's Dream. So you might recall that there were some pretty annoying puzzles in this dungeon. Luckily, there's strats for pretty much all of them. Yeah, we still have to get past hide-and-go-seek boss, or red light, green light boss. Actually the hardest boss in the game. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how her name's pronounced. They never say it, so... Let's keep some variety here, and say her name as many times, different ways as possible. What about Mia? Like she's some sort of cat. Her name is Medium? Nice. Alright. How about what's-her-face? Can we settle on what's-her-face? That usually works. Yeah, I guess that does say Mediamu. Way to go, Alundra. Keeping it literal. With the names of her characters. Yeah, exactly. What is her face? She has a tiny elf face. Elf face, no space. Master, guys. No! That was... Oh, no. That was bad. I got it. That was like the last place that you want to fall. That's probably the longest run in this dungeon. Because that's the only way you can get up to this door, is to do that. Oh, rip. It's alright, I'm just sandbagging for future attempts. Speaking of sandbagging. At least I didn't have to reload this room. Alright. Let's get over that disaster and move on. Well, I don't know. This could still be a gold. I don't think I've ever had a completely clean, what's-her-face's dream. That probably sounded lewd, but whatever. Mistakes were made. Okay. So ideally, you want to stay on the elevated parts of that whole thing. But that didn't work out that way. Yep, Laura Crofts. And the something of something. Whoa, okay, still got it. That would have been bad. Oh, shit. Alright, definitely rip gold here. Alright, let's just make it through this. Let's just make it through this. I'm gonna lose like 30 seconds on the splits. God. Alright. It'll be fine. Yeah, I know that. I want to keep things exciting. Alright, this one. See if I can get this one first try. Alright, I'm gonna do the one on the right first. First try, boys. So yeah, you might remember that that puzzle from the childhood playthroughs, and my apologies. That puzzle's actually super easy. No, it isn't actually, but if you have a setup, it's much easier. And Spiriax has like a very complicated set of inputs that he does. I just use visual cues and hope for the best. And that works for me. I don't like doing complicated multi-step setups for stuff. That's why I don't have a lot of world records. But hey, it works for me. Alright, this one. Oh, what the, yeah, this is gonna be a good split. I can already tell. Yep. You mean you don't open doors with your face? Jeez. Yeah, my gold is already ticking down here. Jeez. So definitely not a gold. Let's just not lose a huge amount of time here at least. So rip the gold streak here. Alright, red light, green light. What's it gonna be today? How bad is this gonna troll me today? Yeah, I'm gonna lose time on this regardless, it looks like. Just how much time I lose will be up to this. Whoa. Okay, she usually doesn't do too fast in a row, so that was weird. Fucking worst part of Alundra. Okay. Alright. Just... Oh, I hate that part so much. Okay, we made it through that. It was only kind of a disaster. I could have been 9.5 minutes ahead if that went better, but you know what? We gotta take what we get sometimes. I guess that's another RNG part too, is the red light, green light thing. Alright. Let's finish strong here. We're now in the back half of the game. So now's when we find out if I was able to count to 20 properly earlier. A very critical skill if you're going to speedrun Alundra. Can you count to 20? I can only count to 20 sometimes. So we'll see. Downstairs, yes. Okay. Welcome back, Macaw. I see you brought Jargasms. Did you bring it up for the whole class? Alright. You guys know what time it is. It's Dreadgasm time. Also, hot dog time. It is something I set up earlier. So in order to unlock the best sword in the game, you had to have used the fast reset or fast restart function 20 times. If you didn't, then they won't give you the sword. So here we're about to get the most overpowered item in the game. It is a golden hot dog. Or the spring bean, if you want to respect the lore and all that, but this thing looks like a hot dog, so that's why I call it that. Alright, we got it. It's the most powerful item in the game. You'll see why later. Alright, now we're off to go claim our sword. Hopefully I was able to count to 20. Alright, here we go. And... Alright, we got it. Good. Okay. Good. I successfully counted to 20. So we now have the most overpowered weapon in the entire game. The Legend Sword. Now I need to equip that and the hot dog. There's the hot dog. So we now have equipped the two most game-breakingly powerful items in the entire game. Hey, basket. Yeah, this is classic PS1. It's a very good game. If you haven't played it and you like games like this, then absolutely give it a go. Like, I don't typically like Zelda games or Zelda-ish games, and I love the hell out of this game. But who knows? You might also like this game as much as I did. It's on PSN, if you have a device that can play PSN, PS1 games. First try, boys. Okay. Got the backup strats. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Holy shit. That was so clutch. Okay. That was probably the most clutch thing I've done in this run so far. Holy shit. Alright, I can't make that platform. Okay. That would have lost me like 30 seconds there if I didn't clutch that out. Okay. Fine, because I had to wait for the log anyways. Log, please! Okay. Really? Alright. I have a backup strat for this anyways. I do have a Discord server, but it's just me in it. Is that how that works? I thought it was. Because I already tried to do the thing where you connect your Twitch to Discord, and I thought I already did that, but it didn't let me furry smirk in my own channel, so I don't know. Shocking that something on Discord and Twitch doesn't work, right? Okay, so the last time I did an Alundra attempt, something bizarre happened, and I'm going to make sure not to have that happen this time. Connect to it. Huh. Alright. Yeah, like, I read the instructions on how to do that, and I thought I did it properly. But... Discord, man. Discord do what Discord do. Alright, do I have... Discord became a thing because it's amazing. Discord is so good, especially if you're doing marathon stuff. So you leave Discord alone. Where else can I find dank speedrunning memes? Because it's free and it actually works. for text and voice. And it works well. Occasionally the voices turn into robot voices, but that's about it. Well, can you use dank emotes in IRC, Pyoxt? Can you directly drop files and share them, and also see what images are in IRC? Which is amazing. Like when I was going over emulator stuff with Ed, I could just drag and drop some files into that, and boom, they're there immediately. So it's very, very convenient. And again, it actually works. The only, like, troubling thing about Discord is what is their business model going to be in the future? Because they're not making any money about it on it right now, as far as I know. So, what's the long-term plan for Discord? What sort of shady shit are they gonna put into that program? Because right now, it's too good to be true. Like, what's the catch with this incredible program? I really need health. It's good enough. Esports advertising? Alright. Because I know, like, TeamSpeak is in a lot of esports advertising already. So they'd be going up against them. Alright, so I'm not going to leave this area early like I did last time I did this. Okay. Alright, so that thing is definitely blown up and exploded, right? You all saw that. Right? This game's not gonna fuck me over again like it did last time. Oh, man. If it does it to me on this run, just... I don't know. I don't know about this game. If it does that shit again. The cloud. Hey man, 3D TVs are awesome. Like, I bought shutter glasses for my PC in like 2002, I want to say. 3D, God, what was the company? I want to say 3D Connection, but that's the company I use for my 3D mouse. I like 3D stuff. There we go, okay. We didn't pseudo soft lock this. Yeah, good morning. Who's that company's name? This is my least favorite room in the game. Okay. So that should unlock the door here. Well, actually, the cloud is where all the cell processors live, right? All the PlayStation 3 cells are all linked together. And they're like guiding missiles now. This... I almost forgot how to do that puzzle. That would have been bad. I need this herb here for later. Okay, my health like here. Health and magic. Alright, I can probably get away with health as it is. Really? Alright, please work. Don't soft lock. No. Okay. Is there a health upgrade? There's a blue. Okay, there's a blue potion later, so I'll use that now. Alright. This room here is the Destroyer of Dreams. And runs. Okay. Oh my god, they actually cooperated for once. And I didn't even have to heal. Alright, this thing shoots 3 things. And then stops for a little bit. Okay. Good, good, good. My health is a little too low here to be risky. Alright, I can heal on the way out. And I still have a Wonder Essence in case worse goes to worse. Alright, hang out here. Alright, good. Alright, I'm gonna heal up here. Full health, full MP. Alright, no problem. Alright. So this was another spot where a potential use for that key could be. It's like if key duplication became a thing, we would use a key right here to just skip directly to the boss room. Esperanto is a pretty good meme. I can approve of that one. Alright, so it's the one to my right, and then the three on the left. So the big laser in the middle will two-shot you. Well, no, the locks on the doors are filled with blue. I had to make my way through the fireball room again on the way out, so that's just insurance. Really? Alright, so I need to get the chest here. Let's fit inside this. Come on, come on, come on. Extra heart piece. Looks like I'm gonna be roughly the same here in terms of time. Oh no! That. Oh my god! I gotta. Oh shit! Hopefully that platform. Nope. I gotta talk to the. Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! Oh, that was so stupid. Oh my god, that was so stupid. What a stupid time loss. That was so stupid. The run is unraveling. Yep, 30 seconds for one missed jump. Oh boy. Well, no, I saved time before the new skip. Like, I was ahead by a minute and a half. I do run older games. I run Alundra, I run all 5 numbered Elder Scrolls games. I run Overblood, King's Quest, Space Quest. The most recent game that I speedrun is The Elder Scrolls Skyrim, and the rest are as recent as... Oh god. The rest are as recent as... like... 99. So, older stuff. Skyrim is relatively ancient. Somebody in another chat the other day, I forget what game it was about, but they were talking about a game from like 2013 as like, oh man, that game's so old. Like, the game's from 2013. Jeez. Yeah, that was a really late split. I didn't actually lose 20 seconds on an auto-scroller boss. But don't worry, I'm not that bad at Alundra. Alright, especially important I get the life upgrade here. Yeah, I guess it is. If you're super young, then. And yep. Oh, I should have got that chest. Oh well. Alright, it's very important that Echibot lives. Where else will you get your loot on Twitter? I know a good way to get loot on Twitter. Have, oh, where am I doing? Use the built-in Twitch integration to have Twitch announce your stream when you go live. Because you're gonna get a favorite and a retweet from a swimsuit model who would very much like to help you get more followers on your channel. You just have to ask them how, and they'll tell you. Humble bot, nice. We need a 7th cross evolution bot to alert the scientific community to the science happening. Okay. Almost to the bathroom break. So I said I wouldn't regret skipping that bathroom break earlier. I kind of do, but not a whole lot. I only kind of regret it. Well, yeah, I know we already have a Grand Stream bot, but we need a 7th cross bot. This is very important. Alright, creepy laugh time. So good. Alright. Talk to Jess and then go to bed, and then I can get up and stretch soon. A Driggasm bot. Well, people actually do play and stream Dread vs. Death on Twitch. So that would be going off all the time. Alright, dash into bed. Yep, it is Ias. Laser Tank Monkey. The current world record for 7th cross evolution is 340 by Ed. We're going to try and get that time down one of these days. We're going to do some evolutionary science. Alright, press F to pay respects here. I'm going to go press F to pay respects over there for a little bit. I really like this shirt. So good. So glad Sony made this. Kind of a crappy material for the shirt, but I like the design. '96, Ed? I guess my earliest one would be Space Quest 1, which was 88, 87, I think. Oh man, Macaw, yeah, you should really look up that one. It's incredible. It's a Windows 95 game, though, I think. Alright. $83 for Jaybird, nice. Well, if you speedrun some like hot 2600 games, then that'll be pretty early. Yeah, like a Fairchild Channel F, the first cartridge-based system. Maybe a Magnavox Odyssey. Or just arcade games, like Pong or something. Or go really far back, get some 19th century pinball games and speedrun those. Because pinball's been around since like 1870, I think. I think there's been electromechanical pinball stuff since 1870-ish. There's like a photograph of Abe Lincoln playing one or something. I think I remember that from the game history class I took. Pinball at SGDQ, yeah, it would be nice if they had stuff like that, because the arcade at AGDQ looked so good. Like, I've never played a 2DX, a Beat Mania 2DX cabinet before, and that would have been my one fucking opportunity to finally play one. And of course, I couldn't go to the event. And it's unlikely that they're gonna have that at SGDQ, so I am so disappointed. I know people brought 2DX to SGDQ, because I remember seeing somebody playing 2DX there. But it's not the same as a machine. You gotta play on a cab. Alright, how's South of Sybil? Oh, this is... Okay, this is not gonna jinx me, but after this is the last place the game can soft lock. It'll be okay though, we're not gonna soft lock. We have one more person standing in front of a door. We're not gonna soft lock though. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, no problem. I'm not worried at all about the game soft locking. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't mentioned this in a while, but that's the wrong house. If you normally go into my chat using Chatty, you need to change servers manually. If you're watching this and thinking, why is nobody chatting right now? Good, we didn't soft lock. My chat got moved to the Amazon WS server system. But if you're using Chatty, you need to manually change servers to see my chat, or just open up the chat in a browser. That'll also work. All right. It's pretty easy, IS. If you're just typing in an address, it's tmi.chat.twitch.tv instead of tmi.twitch.tv, and then the port is different. It's 6679. Alright, well, that was great. And yeah, if you go to the Twitter for Chatty, oh god, I just got wrecked there. If you go to Chatty's Twitter, they have instructions on how to change it to connect to the new servers. But like, my chat is on AWS, Macaw's chat is on AWS for some reason. Macaw's chat got moved to AWS before mine did, and it was supposed to be a partner-only thing, so. Maybe, Macaw, maybe you should apply for partner, because you're getting priority for stuff. And, like, large streams should also already be on AWS, so... If things have been going weird... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's maybe not die. Holy crap. IRC. Yeah, that's the old one, Fire Newt. The AWS servers are on a different port, and I should. Okay. Before I die. Over here. Oh, you can use port E? Okay. The thing on Chatty said use port 666, whatever, 42069. Okay, I need brown pyramid. So on the right, what am I doing? I do eject. The world record is 5:46:35. I mean. And a skip was just found yesterday that saves about 6 minutes and removes one of the hardest dungeons from the game. That's pretty good. I'm a fan of the new skip. It just happens to be frame perfect and physical perfect that you have to do multiple times. Easy, right? No problem. Alright, boss. Don't kill me. Man, it's just Butt Clench City fighting that boss sometimes. The skip is in Coastal Cave. What am I doing? I almost made a huge mistake there. Holy shit. I should probably pay attention to the speed run. To get my health and MP back here. Because this one requires a lot of damage boosting. I forgot how to do this. Okay, there we go. It's been so long since I've done this. Alright, we made it though, eventually. And that's the one on the left. Right? No! Oh, shit. Guys, I'm choking away. This record. Holy shit. I forgot how to do that, that jump. Oh my god. I maybe should have refreshed my memory on how to Alundra before starting run attempts. What? Okay. It wasn't downhill. I got like 4 gold splits in a row. Do you remember that, Cyrus? Alright. Purple. Purple is the next one. So I'm gonna lose like a minute on this split. Well, I do have plenty of time to make up later, so I'm not gonna get too broken up about it. Alright, later. Have a good rest of your evening. So the hentais in this next part can completely destroy me, so I just took the safe route there and got my health back. Yep, those are hentais. Well, you'll see why I call them hentais in a bit. It'll make sense. Trust me on this one. All right, ready? There you go. Alright, last boss in this area. There's still more to go after this, but this is the last boss fight. So the reason why the route goes through the 4 teleporters in those orders is because 2 of the places have double bosses, 2 of the places have single bosses. And this route takes us through... well, you only fight 3 boss fights total. You always skip the 4th one. So the route takes us through the areas that have 2 single boss fights and 1 double boss fight. Come on, come on. Yeah, if you miss the hentais, you're gonna see him again here. There you go. That's why I call them hentais. There, you can see it again. So those things only become aggressive if you are also aggressive. Alright, this is the hardest jumping puzzle that you have to do as intended, I guess. The hardest jumping thing in the game is the new skip now. I'll take first try. Yeah, I'd say so, Heme. That for later. This for now. much time am I losing? Actually, not as much as I feared. Okay. Alright. So losing time, but not like a minute like I thought. Okay. And I can make up time on the Fire Manor split. Because of new strats. Man, this run is a lot less stressful. Now I don't have to worry about Reptile Lair. Like, this run got so much easier. Because you don't have to do all of Reptile Lair anymore. But you still have to do the frame / pixel perfect skip to be able to skip that dungeon, but it's a lot less stressful than doing that dungeon. Alright, we are going to Giles' house. We need to equip the air magic, which I'll do now. Okay. Alright, so whoever was talking about are there monkeys in this game earlier, here you go. Time for an epic boss battle against a horde of monkeys. Alright, get ready for this epic boss battle. Alright. Jess's house, Giles' house, talk to What's-Her-Face, then Fire Manor. Ghost cows, sure. Spooky ghost werewolf. Alright, so my PB for this segment is 10:54. I think with the new strats here, I can get sub 10 for this segment. So I'll be able to probably be -7 or around there again. Because of this incredible Fireman or Pong skip. Alright, Giles' house, talk to what's-her-face. True gem. Now off to the Fire Manor. Alright, so I need the bomb and I need the chain whip. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Come on. And make it unnecessarily difficult. To make it up that stream. Okay. Now I need the hot dog. Hot dog and the... nothing else. Alright, Fire Manor. So if you haven't, if you played Alundra before, you might remember this puzzle in the Fire Manor. Normally you're supposed to play Pong with a fireball to solve this puzzle. Instead, base Spiriax, another run of this game, figured out that you could just blow up the torches and it lights them. So you just skip that. Oh my god. So that's that puzzle used to be so annoying to do in the speedrun. And now you could just blow up the torches. It's so good. So yeah, this is going to be about 10:08, so about close to what I figured. Yep. Alright, Mergwoods. Cookies are a pretty good breakfast. Welcome back, Spearx. I kind of blew it on a few parts. If I kept up the pace from earlier, I should be like... I should have been -10, but I goofed a little bit. I made some dumb mistakes earlier. How was the new shopping center? Alright, Mergwoods. IKEA. Wait a second. Are IKEA's like a big chain in Sweden as well? I guess it has to be. But IKEA is a pretty dank meme in America. I hope it's just as big of a dank meme in Sweden. Pop-Tarts? Yeah, that's a good call-out. Like actual Swedish IKEA. Man, I have screwed up this one. Okay, there we go. Alright. So that was actually a sequence break there. For those of you who played this back in the day, that was not the intended way to get through that part. And I actually have plenty of health here. This is nice. Normally I'm stressing out about how low my health is here, because I need a ton of health for the next area of the game. But I actually have full health right now. What? 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 Did I forget something? Huh. I must have really screwed up Mergwoods 1 in my PB. It must have been like scavenging for health. That had to be it. And then I don't need to open the chest to get the Wonder Essence, because I already have one. That's even more time saved. Sometimes one of the monkeys can make it down there and they give you a bad time. Alright. So I need to have that for the next fight, not this one. Man. Alright, and this one I hit both of them. Okay. Whoa. Alright. No problem. Hey, Panda. Let's see that. There's... Okay, my health isn't great right now. So hopefully I can get some good drops from the next boss fight. Or no, from the next fight. Ideally, I want to be full health for the split after this, because it is really rough. It's the kind of the last big roadblock for the run, literally dying wise. Alright, well, I have most of my health, so we'll just have to roll with this. I'm not going to burn an herb until I absolutely have to. Emitters, yep. 7 minutes ahead. There is a skip found yesterday by Spiriax that lets us keep a key in a dungeon where we'd normally not be able to keep a key, and that lets us skip about half of one of the earlier dungeons. Yep, burn an herb. Alright, I'm gonna throw this pot while the bomb's going off here. Hopefully it's got health. No, of course not. So that stuff like that is why I wanted health here. Okay. These Ewoks show no mercy. Oh yeah, split. Yep. No problem. This is gonna be a hot gold split, I guess. Thank you for the host, Solomon. Oh, Ewoks. God, I hate Ewoks so much. Alright. I need a little bit more health here. More than that. Alright. We're just gonna have to see what happens here. Please don't kill me, Ewoks. I need to make it out of this room alive. Okay. Alright. God, no health drops. Seriously? Okay, well. I won't be able to survive the next area unless I do this. How did your FF12ing go, Solomon? I think that's what you were playing earlier. Did Balthier shoot first? Okay. Alright, come get some Ewoks. Look at that. What? I thought... Oh, okay. Whatever. See how quickly my health disappeared there? I was at full health. And then, now I'm down to almost dead already. Larsa. Yep, it's always Larsa. Don't believe Ondor's lies. Larsa is not the best girl in Final Fantasy XII. Hey, remember that time when I wasted like 4 minutes trying to figure out how that switch worked? Remember that when that was the literal world record? Oh, okay, fine. Well, you're gonna have to get world record and make Larsa best girl then. That's how it works. World record holder determines best girl. I hate the Ewok Village so much. This dungeon. See, look at that. It's this way. I'm gonna have to go get my MP back again. The second time already in this dungeon. And there goes my, I took the risk and I got burned. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do slightly slower strats for, boss. Okay. Should be fine though. But the Zorja fight is going to be kind of a pain. I prefer better first start to the run. Because you can always tell yourself that I can make up so much time later. And then... just these fucking things are the worst enemy in video games. So what makes this worse is that the skip earlier also skipped a health pickup. A heart container, or whatever it's called in Alundra. Heart shard. So you have even less health than usual. You're already cutting it really close with health and armor. And now you have even less in the speedrun. So let's screw this up. Holy shit, that was fantastic is what that was. I really love that glitch of being knocked back sideways. Alright, fine now. No problem. Wait, what am I doing? Shit. It's this way. Alright, just sandbagging. Make up time later. No, I thought this was an herb. Could have sworn that was an herb chest. Alright, no problem. So I can get my health back in the next room. Okay. Alright, so now we're back on track to the old route in terms of health. You should have 23 by this point. Or by the previous health pickup. You should have had 23. But we skipped the we skipped Reptile Lair, and there's a health pickup in Reptile Lair. So we're short on health compared to the old route. Off to the boss. As long as I don't get Konged on here, then it'll be okay. Please don't Donkey Kong me, boss. Do that. I do need some health though, because the boss can kill me in 2 hits. Wait, am I not gonna... Okay, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time, but... My PB was trash, apparently. Holy crap. Alright, Donkey Kong, don't Donkey Kong. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. We only got Konged on once. Yeah, the last split was super late. You're right. You're right. Damn it. You're right. Okay. Going to town for 1 frame and then to the Gravedigger's basement. Well, yeah, the RNG on the bosses has been in my favor in this run. The parts that are going bad are the parts that I am screwing up. The parts that I can't blame RNG on, it's just me being bad, or forgetting, or both. Shit, some health would be great, because there's no health pickups between here and the next dungeon. There we go, it's more like it. Okay. Feeling better about Torla Mountain now. Alright, so this is an optional thing that I'm getting, but it might as well be required in the speedrun, because you can be super risky in the next dungeon if you get this thing. Like, the task doesn't get this, for example. But this is a very nice thing to have. Alright, I need to keep... No, I need the flail equipped. What was it? Oh, you'll see. You'll see soon. running into those slimes. That. Good night, Solomon. Thank you for the host again. Have a good night. All right. Alright, please push the right one. Good. Oh, and then I fucked it up. Ah, God. I even practiced this before the stream. I even practiced this. Okay. This one goes like that. There we go. Okay. Come on. Thank you for the incredible Zero Veer host, Panda. Almost missed that last jump. Okay. We're gonna be losing time here because I goofed. But that could have been worse. Alright, so Torla Mountain, I can save like 2 minutes, maybe? I can save a ton of time on Torla Mountain. So let's do it. Let's save all of that time. Right? Yeah, that's the first ice block puzzle that I did. That one I had to phone a friend for. That friend being Game Vax. I think the rest of the sliding puzzles I figured out myself. But that one I threw in the towel on. Alright, Torla Mountain. Okay, so we got this earlier. That is the Nava Charm. That thing grants invincibility to a lot of fire damage. Not all of it. Like the burning ground still burns me. Like right there. I didn't learn your new strat yet, Spiriax, by the way. Before you point out that there's a way to do this fast and consistent. I didn't learn it yet, because I'm bad at video games. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, well that couldn't have been worse. Yeah, alright. Good. Occasionally, if you ask nicely, the game will give you health. But only sometimes. Okay. It's like that thing. not doing any damage to me. Those things not doing any damage to me. And that's because of the Nova Charm. So if you didn't have the Nova Charm, you'd actually have to be really careful during this. This is going fantastic. Alright, Bird, get some. Okay, so there's... Oh, there's another Wonder Essence here. I completely forgot about this one. Okay, so we're actually fine on the boss fight coming up. Because we got that. Ooh, I was actually a little worried about fighting Zorja without that. Oh, we're good. No problem. So this is the puzzle where I could save like 2 minutes on my PB. That's too high. So I need to climb these fireballs up to the very top of this room. And it's horrible. Okay. Alright, I'm getting pretty close, though. I can probably make... Yes! Alright, so we just saved like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm just gonna do the old strat here. Really? Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's that room just took actually forever in my PB. Oh god. Speaking of actually forever, you don't want these birds to get away from you. No, I missed the jump. That was bad. I haven't done that in a while. Alright, so you can actually just jump from the waterfall directly onto that. I know, Moon and Knight. I know. I just didn't learn him. What was I even saying before? Oh, there's a way to jump from the top of the waterfall. Shit, I'm getting wrecked here by the turtles. Jumped from the top of the waterfall directly to that platform, but I screwed it up. Right. Gotta get rid of these birds. Not because they'll do damage to me, but because they'll screw up the puzzle here. Alright, bird. Get some. Please, bird, just please get some. Bird, for fuck's sake. Alright. Alright. Hey, Mega. Yeah, a new skip was found by Spiriax yesterday. That saves a ton of time. It's a way to keep a key where you normally wouldn't be able to keep the key. And it lets us skip a large portion of Reptile Lair. The hardest dungeon, well, personally to me, I think it's the hardest dungeon. I don't know, splits are very difficult. Okay. Alright, damage boost here. Switch back to this. Oh, I got the TAS. Nozzle, cancel, whatever it's called. Okay, here I go counterclockwise. Nope. I chose poorly. Oh, I should have refreshed myself on how to do this puzzle. Okay. Remembered how to do that one. One major skip, and I got really good RNG on bosses, and I was really good at some earlier parts. It's slowly unraveled since then, but I did good on some earlier parts. This. Alright, so those of you who have played Alundra casually in the past, there you go. I didn't save 2 minutes, but I saved a minute. So you might recall the only way to damage this boss is to use the ice attack on the boss. It usually takes 20 hits. I'm going to use an exploit here to do more damage to the boss than you're allowed to do. So in order to do it, I'm going to cast magic at the boss, or just throw ice at the boss. Before it lands, I'm going to switch to my sword. And then switch back. So that does damage to the boss. And then stacks the sword damage on top of the 1 damage the ice would normally be doing. Come on, boss. Alright, so we're getting bad RNG from the boss here. This is a female dragon, so of course the dragon has tits. So there we go. The boss is down in 3 hits. Yeah, it's Wilda. Wilda the dragon. So yeah, I didn't get good patterns from the boss there, so I lost time. Nothing I could have done about that, though. Curious what my sum of best is right now. So sum of best 5:34.15, and I could be 4 more minutes ahead here. So there we go. 5:34. To get a yellow split, it has to be the fastest you've ever completed that section. Alright, so we're going to Wendell's side, talk to everybody. Alright, so Nesta stream. Plot-wise, this is the dungeon with the dumbest plot things for it. Which, if I ever do a Respect the Lore run again, it'll make more sense. But essentially, in this world, the dreams of twins, or twins dream the exact same thing in Alundra world. I'm pretty sure that's also how it works in non-Alundra world. So we're going to enter the dreams of this one twin, and we're going to exit the dream through the other twin. Because Alundra. This and that. Alright, so counterclockwise from the bottom right. Yeah, we are the Dreamwalker. That is what Alundra's gimmick is. So anytime you see the cloudy thing in the around the edges of the screen, that means we're in Dreamland. Oh, I didn't want to do that. God. Again, I should have refreshed on this dungeon. All I had to do was just look at my PB video. So that was just a dumb time waste. One of many in this run. Oh, this. This one I need to walk, not run. And then I threw it too early. Oh my god, I hate this one so much. I still screwed it up. Every single time I've screwed this one up. Like I'm incapable of doing this one properly. I still don't want to run against these splits, because those the crazy RNG I got earlier. Because I need to get amazing RNG again. I need to get the logjam skip, second try or better. And then I also have to not be bad at the rest of the game. Which, oh man. Which is a tall order. That's why I don't want to run against these splits. Hello, hello. What? Wait, I already got that one. Oh my god, I'm forgetting how to do this dungeon. Yeah, running 7th Cross is a much better idea. This way, down to the bottom. Do the teleporter. Up this way. Alright, Ewoks, do not knock me off of this bridge here. Don't you do it. Alright, CEBDA. Come on. Alright, last health upgrade. Really? That one didn't go good. Alright. Chain on statue. I think French is going to be the new language of Skyrim. So it is in some cases. I know it is for like Final Fantasy VIII. French is already the language of love in Final Fantasy VIII. Mercs, please. Alright, I'm glad that one dropped that health. His health is actually a little low. Alright. Speaking of Skyrim, we're on to the council part. Get hype for 2 minutes and 15 seconds of mashing through text. Alright. Council. So I'm trying to remember if my Nava Keep was a clean run through Nava Keep, or if I had to redo a room or two. I can't recall. Usually I screw up like one room in Nava Keep and have to backtrack. I guess if I want to keep sandbagging, I could also screw up a room or two in Nava Keep. I guess there's been enough sandbagging in this run already. Let's just run through the tape. This scene just keeps on going. This might be longer than the Skyrim Council. It'd be nice if like music played there or something. Just anything. Alright, so off to the store. We're gonna go get the armor and probably the MP potion? Nope, don't need MP potion. Alright, so this will make the fight against Ronan much safer. And I need to equip the fire book. Oh, it's not the fire book, it's hot dog. Alright. So ideally this fight should go the same way every time. So the boss has a few attacks it can do here. The one he does the most is he hunches over and forms like a spike ball shield around him. When he's hunched over, I can't do damage to the boss. The other attack, he can shoot a laser. and then he has some sort of like artillery thing he can do. You should only see the laser attack once, and you should never see the artillery thing, because that's kind of his desperation attack. And once I run out of magic from casting my fire spell here, I'm gonna purposely leave one of the shield things alive, because that means he won't recreate his shield. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so if he opens up by shooting his laser at me, which he didn't. Okay, there's the laser. Oh shit. So I didn't do that correctly. I didn't do that correctly. I almost did, but I hit one extra shield there, so I'm gonna lose time here. Oh man, that was almost perfect. Yep, lost time. That's how long it takes for him to make a shield, 3 seconds. So I guess the sandbagging continues. I haven't screwed that up in a long time either. Alright, great sound effect. Okay, Navakeep. So Navakeep and Zorja are kind of like the real final dungeon slash final boss. To me, the final dungeon in this game is actually pretty easy. I find it easy, personally. I do have trouble with Navakeep and Zorja, though. So we'll see how that goes. No, Navakeep is the one where I have to hit 18 globe things. The vote is for... Well, anyways, the Outer Lake Shrine is a really big, monstrous manor. Navakeep is the underground cave place. The vote is for a PS Explosion. It's a feature I do on my channel where I'm playing through all of the PS1 games. And when I say playing through, that doesn't mean I'm going to get to the ends, and it doesn't mean I'm not going to sometimes cheat to get there, but I got things to do. I'm not going to spend 200 hours with horrible games. I'll spend 6 hours on horrible games instead. But that's what that's about. I got a big-ass database that my chatbots pull games from. And every single game is chosen for by either chat or a subscriber. And it's a random mix of games, so we keep some variety going. Hey, Cryo. So we're on, we've completed about 100 games so far. And I am 600 something hours in. A bit over 600 hours. Well, yeah, if you add up the gameplay for the games or the hours of gameplay for the games I gave a 2 or below, a 2 or a 1, then that could probably tell you exactly how much terrible gameplay I've done. Though, if I had never done PS Explosion, I would have never played Alundra. Towster. Yep, the run, well, I've been trying my best to kill the run. Believe me. I've been trying my best. But yeah, if you want to see the list of all the games that are eligible for PS Explosion, and like the YouTube playlist and all that, it's yeah, and Overblood too. Exclamation mark PSX will give you all that info. That's probably just rose-tinted glasses. Gameplay stands the test of time. The graphics certainly might not always, the sound might not always, the story and the writing might not always, but you play games for gameplay, and a good playing game, no matter how old it is going to be a good playing game. And there just happens to be a lot of good playing games made. Alright. Well, the thing is, Hauser, I also got like an incredible corpse sword fight, the boss for Magiscar, which I don't know if you've seen that boss before, but that boss is just the worst. Like, it's super difficult to fight, and it's random. And I got just like the best fight ever against it. Okay, LM, LRL. Oh, I'm not even good at this game. But I played this game 5 times. Well, I've completed this game 5 times on this version. I also have the US version, and I've beaten that twice. Alright, middle, right. Alright, bugs, out of the way. Where's that health? I need that health. Okay, sure. Alright, this is the room that usually goes real bad. Alright. Right, middle, right. Middle and then right. Right, left. Oh, fish. Alright, this one is right. Left. Left, middle. Alright, middle. Okay, I finally had a clean Nava keep in a run. Oh boy. It finally happened, you guys. And of course it's gonna be in this one. Okay. So Zorja. Hopefully Zorja cooperates here. Not gonna get health. Don't need it. So I need the fire book equipped. Oh man, this is gonna be like 45-second time save. Alright, later, Towster. You got about 40 minutes to get ready for the day, I guess. Shouldn't take you that long. And if I can get past this boss here, then that's kind of GG. Because the rest of the game, to me, is kind of a joke. So let's see what kind of RNG we get here with Zorja. Alright. Good. That's how... Okay. Alright, fly to me again. Yes. Okay. Stay over here. I should have just got him when he was in the corner. This is not good RNG. Come on, come over here. There we go. Alright. Oh man, this RNG though. Okay, hit him twice at least. He should be dead on the next hit. Or the hit afterwards. Same thing. That was poor. That was not good. Alright. We're fine, though. So, unless, like, I fall asleep at the wheel or something here, this is going to be the world record for Alundra. And I got 30 seconds to make up on one split there, and just a ton to make up everywhere. Too bad the beginning of this run was incredible. The first, like, 2.5 to 3 hours were pretty damn good. I'm not gonna enjoy running against these splits. Well, it's true, I'm not good at the game. There's so much more I could be doing here, strats-wise. 100%. I'll do 100% after you do 100%. Deal. Deal. After you. Alright, hopefully I didn't miss picking up a crest. Alright. I'll refer again to my notes. It says in big-ass bold text, hold up when going down waterfall. Hey, Kaios. Yeah, there's a free 100% record for the Taken. Alright, hold up when going down the waterfall. In there. Alright. What's that? So I realized the other day, I could just do this to... Oh god. Okay, that didn't work out as well as I thought it would. But you could just do that. Because you get another one of these right here. And your magic gets refilled by the magic seed anyways later, so... You'll have full magic for the boss fight later. Yeah, the Falcon Casino. If it weren't for that, I would totally probably maybe might do 100%. If it weren't for that one Gilded Falcon. Because it's a 3% chance to get it. And it takes forever to redo it. So, it's not a good time. Like, I can load a save state after the run. I can open up the emulator and load the save state for the casino, and I can show you the casino. And how not a good time it is. 99%, sure. Oh god, let's not get into category lore discussions. Those always end in tears. Alright, so this is the final dungeon of the game. It's really big, and casually it's difficult because you don't know where to go, but personally I think the final dungeon is super easy. The save states are on my Google Drive, which I should have a link to somewhere, maybe. But yeah, I can hook you up with that later, or Spirit X can give it to you. Either way, feel free to spread that stuff around. So I make my notes and all that public. Because you never know who's gonna find the credits work for a video game. So hiding notes and strats is something that I don't do. Because you never know who can help you out. As far as breaks, it's real-time attack, so that means the timer is always running regardless of what you do. Stopping your timer is generally not allowed for stuff like this. So it's up to the runner to find the places to best take breaks. Like in Alundra, for example, there's 3 spots where you can take a break during the run. You have 1 minute and 10 seconds, 30 minutes into the run to take a break if you need to. There is a 3-minute break, 3.5 hours into the run. And then coming up soon here is 2 minutes of break time, 30 minutes from the end of the run. We're gonna see it once I get inside of the inner lake shrine. Alright, that's nice. FF12. FF12 has a break, right? But yeah, that's part of the runs. Though there's certainly some longer runs that tend towards giving you lots of breaks, like Shenmue 1, for example. What did I do? Shenmue 1 is practically all breaks. Sometimes that one takes forever to get. So we have to go this way. Yeah, Overblood 2 is one of those games that, if you like taking breaks in your speed game, Overblood 2 is going to be your speed jam. And it should be your speed jam anyways, because that game is amazing. Hey Link, welcome. Most prestigious? It depends on the community, I guess, but so like, for example, Zelda Ocarina of Time, probably any percent would be the most prestigious out of those. Super Mario Brothers, any percent would be the most prestigious of those. But for some games, the non-any percent categories are the most like respected / run the most, like Earthbound, for example. In Earthbound, there's a category for any percent glitchless. That is way more competitive, and people enjoy running that more than any percent. So it really depends on the game. So it'd be great if, like, getting an extra key thing that we got earlier. Like, I have a feeling we probably find a way to skip a key here as well. Yeah, there is no confirmation for votes. Because the chat would just be filled with nothing but Purrybot spam. Not that it already isn't, but there'll be more Purrybot spam if I did vote confirmation. So I'm probably going to lose a little bit of time here. Probably not a ton, but a little bit, because I goofed a bit on entering rooms. A shmup is a shoot 'em up. It's a vertically scrolling shooting game. Or that's a gold split by 30 seconds. Sure, fine, alright. Sure, fine. Alright, so here's where the break is soon. Nice, Walrus. Alright, so Inner Lake Shrine. If you played this game casually in years past, you might remember just how frustrating and confusing. Like, one, it's easy to get lost in this dungeon, and two, the puzzles in this dungeon are just... The jumping puzzles are horrible. Don't you worry. We have strats for most of those. We got strats. So you might recall from like 2 hours ago, I was all excited about getting the hot dog, the golden hot dog, which is the spring bean item. And I mentioned that was the most important item in the run, and here's where we'll see the power of the hot dog. We're not going to see its true power for a little bit, but I'll point out when I am wielding the power of hot dog. Wait, you don't have Twitch notify you email when you get a message? That should really be on by default. I don't know why Twitch does that. Because I'm sending people PMs for the sub alert thing, or the sub drawing, and nobody's responding. So I'm assuming they're just not checking their PMs, and they're not getting a notification that they got a PM. So thanks, Twitch. Alright. So this is about 15 minutes of non-stop execution here. Let's see if I can remember how to do all of it. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the fucking other box as well. Man, why did Twitch make the other inbox? I use PMs on Twitch, because how else are you going to get in touch with people? Twitter. Yeah, because everybody has Twitter listed on their Twitch profile. No, it's got to be Twitch PMs. There's no other way to do it. I could whisper, but nobody checks their whispers either. So like nothing actually works. So I don't know. Maybe for the sub raffle thing, I should just have active chatters for it. I don't know. We usually have a ton of people here anyways that are subs. I guess we might as well just do that. Yes. Open chests have the same hitbox as closed chests. Yep, there's no way to get in touch with people, exactly. Not on Twitch, at least. Unless they're already in chat, then good luck contacting anybody. I guess if I made a sub Discord, that would also work. So no, that's a thing. Yeah, you can get my secret pizza recipes in the Purry_Purry Discord. Here. Yeah, there is also the newsletter. I haven't written a newsletter yet. I should get onto that. Wait, is this the right way? Am I going the right way? Alright, well anyways, hot dog strats. Here we go, hot dog strats, folks. Get hype. So you're normally supposed to go around the edge of the room, but if you just do that, the hot dogs trigger the pressure plates in this dungeon. It's pretty nice. So that's hot dog strats. We're gonna do it again here. So normally you're supposed to ride these platforms throughout the room, but you can just throw your hot dog up there, no problem. No, the sub newsletter actually is an official feature. It's a button on the dashboard that says send a message to all your subs. Unless there's like an F of Z thing I don't know about. Alright, hot dog strats again. Alright, so you might remember this puzzle if you play this game casually, and how horrible it was. Well, you could just do that. So here's another thing. Man, watch speedruns is bringing the heat again. So normally you're supposed to push that that pillar all the way around and open that, but hot dog strats, boys. So again, thank you, Robot Watch Speedruns. I appreciate the host again, and the tweets. Okay, this way. Wait, I need to go up. Shit. Up this way. Well, welcome, Ivy, to the sub club. I go out here first. So there, you're also supposed to move a pillar onto the pressure plate. Really? Come on, game. Oh, God. biggest speedrun games: Mario 64, Zelda: Link to the Past, Super Mario World. If you go to speedrun.com, there's leaderboards there for stuff. And generally those have very large, very active communities. Yeah, Super Metroid is another one. Generally Nintendo games are going to be those. The communities for the PlayStation Nation are much smaller. Alright, all that money that I'll never use. Okay, so here we do kind of hot dog strats. We still have to push this pillar over. So actually making it in here is really tough. You have to be in the exact center of those things in order to make it inside. Oh yeah, there's also Doom. Yeah, that's true. Can't forget Doom. It's a very important speed game. GoldenEye is another one. Half-Life? Sure. I'll take that answer. Wait, I need to go to the left tower. What am I doing? Favorite speedrun to watch? I've been watching a lot of Earthbound lately. Earthbound Glitchless is a fun run to watch. Seventh Cross Evolution, also a good speed watch. I think I'm going the right way here. Alright, here's the last dangerous part of this dungeon. Ooh, just like that. Mario Maker, like, as this might lose me some points with people, but I actually like watching Mario Maker speedruns. I think they're fun. Animorphs, sure. I know some people are super against the idea of Mario Maker as a speedrun, but I like watching it, as it's something new every time. Oh yeah, Skyrim is the best, especially the part where resetting on Helgen. At least Helgen resets aren't really a thing as much anymore. Maybe. Hey, Dead Hunter. If you want to see Alundra speedruns, also give Spiriax a follow. I think he's in the channel right now. He's the other active speedrunner, and the dude who is breaking this game in half. Split by split. Oh, what? Why did that happen? Why? Game, please. Really? Alright, whatever, we're just gonna tank it. There you go. Spam the shit out of that Spear X. Give that channel a follow. You like some dank Alundra. Alright. Last things in the entire run that could have killed me there. I gotta go through that room one more time. But we should be okay. Actually, one more time after this. Alright. In there. Come on. Alright, here we go. End of the game. I need to remember not to split early. I need to have that equipped. God, I'm already losing time. Jeez. Alright, so this is not a good Inner Lake Shrine. Yeah, I screwed up too many things. Okay. Well, here's the final boss rush. Yep, still not finished. Though the end of the game is a joke. It's easy. As you'll see. So the first fight here is against the Black Dragon. It's the hardest fight out of the 3. Though, if you're using speedrun strats, it's not too bad. I don't... okay, maybe I changed where I split, because... that doesn't seem right. Oh, you fucking kidding me, Dragon! Dragon! God damn it! Alright, well this is gonna be a way worse split now. Fucking whiffed on the dragon twice. Alright. So it's going to be 2 more hits before the dragon goes down. Yeah, and then it's doing its flame attack. Oh boy. So it should be dead on the next hit. Alright, the sandbagging continues. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Good thing Mel's 1 and 2 are easy child's play. Now watch me screw it up a whole bunch. Okay, so we got time here before the first phase of Mel's 1. So Mel's 1 splits him up into multiple copies of himself. The correct one to hit is the last one to teleport in. Just like the dragon boss earlier, like the fire dragon boss earlier, the only way to damage him properly is with the fire attack, the fire wand. So I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to shoot him with the fire wand and then switch back to my sword before the fire lands. And then it'll do more damage to the boss than usual. So normally you're supposed to hit him like 20 times. You hit him four or five times to kill him in this. So during this cutscene, I'm going to get my health back, my magic back, and a free Wonder Essence, which I'll make use of on the second form of the boss. Man, I can't think of where I lost 55 seconds in Outer Lake Shrine. That must have just been through accidentally going through load zones. Because I don't remember, like, really screwing up a room. I already did Alundra and PS Explosion. Not doing it again for PS Explosion. It took 34 hours to beat this casually. And the first time I'd ever played Alundra was like December. I know, right, Daxter? I've been getting tweeted out by them every day recently. Like, they tweeted me the past 2 days for Anthology, and now they tweeted me today for Alundra. Probably just because I stream for hours and hours and hours. That eventually just win the robot lottery. Okay, so we need this. That one. And just do that. Escape. So you just kind of have to pay attention here which one spawns last. It's not that hard. Alright, so I didn't do the menu here, so I'm going to do the menu in this. So the time should even out. And GG. That's the final boss. So yeah, the final boss is a joke. If you just have the fire book. So game's not over yet. I still have inputs to do here, but this is gonna be the new world record for Alundra. I missed the sub 540 by being bad. If only I wasn't bad at this game, I could have gotten a sub 540. That was bonkless, but eh. Jeez, Skate. Was Alundra that traumatic for you? Alright, well. So the new skip saves 5 minutes 50 seconds here. So realistically I only improved this by 16 seconds. But sure. Sure. It's like right here. Let's start from the top here. This run started great. And then we got a one cycle Sarah. a pretty decent ancient shrine. I fell into the pit twice in Ancient Shrine 2. Coastal Cave, you lose time there kind of automatically because you have to do the skip. And then I got I think 0 pudding Watcher in the water. So that was a big ass gold. And then we just kept it up. And then here's where the skip happens. Reptile Lair. Right there. And then goofed away a bit of time in Giles' Nightmare. Magiscar went great. I didn't really have to repeat much in Magiscar. Corpse Worm was just ideal, I guess. Ideal's the best way to put that. Sanctuary, sure. Mia's Dream, I goofed something. Oh, it was the red light, green light. The thing at the very end. I lost time on that. And then it went downhill from there. So, Mia's Dream is the point in which the run goes downhill. And that's about the halfway point in the run. So, just downhill, except for these two. And that's based off of the Pong skip. This, I have no idea why I saved that much. And then this was a late split, but Murgwoods 2 and the Great Seer Tower were not good. And it looks like we kind of held at that for a while. Maybe I look for health in Murgwoods? I don't know. I can never remember these things. Yeah, like if we compare against Summa Best here, we could see where this could have been. But I was actually ahead of my Summa Best in Shrine Protector. And yeah, Coastal Cave, I lost time there mostly because of the new skip. And I guess I had to do bullshit ball twice. Yep, they already spoiled the entire game in the US version, or in the localized version. GG, Alundra. So I don't know. Maybe the next time I do Alundra, we'll respect the lore. Now that we're skipping a pretty difficult part of the run, maybe I can respect the lore next time. With the US version. Because I know I can do better. Especially with the new skip. Hey Varnish, I got, sub button was activated last Thursday. thank you for the grats. I'll show you the new strat, Phenom. Okay, so I was going to show you guys the casino, and I'll show you the new skip. Alright, later, Taster. Have a good day. I think you have the dentist appointment today, so good luck with that. Good luck, have fun with Dr. Game Shark MDDDS. Why do they split? I don't know. Please, Dr. Game Shark is the best dentist. You want a grill instead of teeth? Dr. Game Shark can give you a grill. It's a little disappointing that the Japanese version doesn't play this music at double speed like the US version.
Varnished. I've read about her in Mao mythology.
Thank you for the sub, Varnished. I've read about you in Mao mythology. Probably couldn't hear the dank sub alert. This is really loud. I should turn this down. Let's make sure this is in anime mode. Okay, good. Welcome aboard. Good morning, Jagodi. Alright, so we are 17 away from 2 more emote slots. Getting there. If we get 2 more emote slots, we could have the duck emote. Just saying. Just saying. Yep, correct, Dax. Yeah, we could have a 4x4 duck. Just think of the possibilities. Or 2x2, I guess. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah, Daxter, but you know what emote number 6 is. You already know what emote number 6 is. I need to earn emote number 6, though. I can't just appropriate it. I am not the law. I can't commandeer emotes. Yeah, sure was the first emote I put in the sub thing, because I knew people would use that one. 4 hours of inputs. So I jumped 7,385 times. I hit the square button 14,237 times. I guess I can show this. Hit the triangle button 1,533 times. Held it down for 53 minutes. Circle button is the use item button. That's over 1,000. Still go up way more than down. Go right way more than left.